Meowdy, konnichiwa, aloha, hello. I think I fixed my mic stuff this time. It's been like weirdly loud the past couple of times, I feel like. But I'm not entirely sure. If anything's weird though, please let me know. But yeah, hello. I believe Rin will be here, but I think she's playing Splatoon right now. Well, not actually Splatoon, but you know what I mean, right? Actually, maybe the mic just sounds different to me right now. Oh, that's weird. Mommy! God, I used to play Splatoon back in the Splatoon 1 and 2 days. I never got Splatoon 3 for some reason. I think it's because I stopped getting Nintendo Switch Online around that time. It's fine. I just occasionally treat Marvel Rivals like playing Splatoon. Because that's obviously what that game is. I don't know, that's why I'm a Star-Lord main. Can you guess what I mained in Splatoon? Based on that? Let me open up chat on my phone too. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. And now I can see chat. This is both a blessing and a curse. Armed and dangerous. Okay, I also played Winter Soldier for a bit too. Look, it was just really satisfying, okay? But I believe the last time we were at... Oh, never gotten to Splatoon yourself? Yeah, I got Splatoon 1 really late in its lifespan, you know? So, like, I didn't really... By that point, I think people were already, I don't know, switching to Splatoon 2. It might have been out at that point. But, I mean, I still got a little bit of mileage out of it. You don't know what Splatoon is? You play as a squid, who is also a kid. But, it's like... It is a third-person shooter, but it's like a turf war sort of situation where you're trying to cover more of the ground in your team's color of ink. That's like the normal mode. There's other modes that have different objectives, but like that's kind of the general gist of it. So, it's just the last minute that counts. As is any kind of game like that, actually. You can do so well in the very beginning and then just lose everything in the last minute. Yeah, it is fun though. Yeah, no, that's true. Did Splatoon have a good, like, esports scene? I know it had ranked and stuff, but, like, I don't remember ever I mean, I was never really into esports in the first place, but, like, I'd heard of, like, you know, the esports for, like, Smash. I'd never heard of it before Splatoon. Actually, maybe I have. They had tournaments, didn't they? Oh my god. Wow, I'm really under a rock. So, let's see. The events of 18 years past. Oh. Yeah, because, like, I don't know how the state of Splatoon 3 is currently going. Like, I heard it's fun, and they have, like, the fun salmon run mode, so... Let's see. Back in time. Still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case. Or that had been 18 long years since. Murder at a confectionery contest, and of one of the participants, no less. Artie Frost. Pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. He'd been hit on the head with a large rock salt lamp, and subsequently bled to death. Found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicious Scone had made for the contest. But then, before anybody had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. That is where we left off last time in the past. The dominoes that fall as a result of this baking contest are ridiculous. Oh, I look forward to that. Because, like, I still haven't figured out how the first and second case kind of tie into everything, besides the whole Delicious Scone is wearing the same apron as Saw It for some reason. That lamp was not the light of his life. Don't worry, they're still using the lamp for some reason. They used it in the exhibits. I don't know. Maybe they bought new lamps? Unfortunately, the dominoes are plastic and covered in cream. Wait, no, that's way too good. Oh. Yeah, that's also a fair point. I can't believe Von Karma got that salty about this. He should have just covered the evidence in some whipped cream. Just called it a day. Oh. God. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So, what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out. Karma's a total jerk. No, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. The elevator failed because cream got into the wiring. It was all Delicious Scone's fault. She ate the wiring on the elevator, obviously. Wait, did we ever figure out? No, we never found out what happened to the blood on the scene. The blood on the bottom of the treasure chest? She didn't eat that, right? Please tell me she didn't eat that. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. But what if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Fortified chocolate? Dude, the bloody chocolate? I don't know if that's really fortified as so much as a health hazard. Friends to the friendless. Flavor enhancers. Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we... Wow, my brain just read given up. Doesn't mean we give up. Like my brain gave up on that sentence. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. Iron supplement! You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise! Question, why didn't Eddie Fender adopt Edgeworth? Miles, that is. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Would you like some iron chocolate? Please don't tell me that. I'm so suspicious of her in the future. She couldn't have done it here, right? I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound! He's 17 here. Oh, okay, so he would have been 18 then, because it's 1 year after the investigation here that they went to trial. So I guess he wouldn't have been able to adopt him, but man, anyone but Von Karma, you know? She's just a baby. Yeah, she would never do murder. Now give it 18 years and maybe. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped. Huh? Uniquely shaped? In what way? Rather misshapen. Huh. Please don't tell me this is the bloody chocolate. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No way, they're great. They're so... so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine, me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. Yeah, but he's also a world-famous confectioner. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something?
Nope, nothing at all.
Dear, sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound. She looks like a... She does kind of look like a hedgehog, doesn't she? Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? Ooh, tragic backstory. Oh, wait, actually, I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. Just immediately hitting us with that, okay. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do. I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. So yeah, she's absolutely behind the almost murder of Gusto in the future. Add one more to the Ace Attorney orphans tally. In Ace Attorney investigations, I think everyone is an orphan, except like Eddie. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. And to think today is Christmas Eve. Eddie isn't an orphan yet. Or Edgy. Ah, yeah. I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything! Oh, good. Well, that wasn't suspicious in any way, shape, or form. Please, if there's anything I can do to help, just say it. We're very grateful, Ms. Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. But if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. Okay, that's helpful. Huh. My, they're stunning. It does look exactly the same, doesn't it? Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? I would do anything, including and especially murdering a confectioner, for things that he may or may not have done. Gumshoe has no confirmed parents, so he's not an orphan textually. But we don't know for sure. And therefore he could. Samson adored them too. Oh, hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? That's not a Taurus. I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? Okay. That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh god, maybe she was behind this. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. It seems she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Ms. Bound. Yes, I used this instant camera here. Oh, the exact same model that Eddie used. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. Oh, I'd love to see you in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, all right then. It would be a shame to waste a good hair day. Dude, you're wearing a hat. Ready? Say cheese. Do we get to see it? There, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all of our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame. So, there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest. Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works. Would you say that the lack of negatives is the main negative? Well... Nope, yep, I ran out of steam there. Maybe if I drink more tea, my brain will wake up. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Yeah, I didn't know that Gemini was depicted with the... It wasn't even a bow, it was an arrow and a lyre. But, I didn't realize that Taurus had clouds on him, so... Yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he'd just lost track somewhere along the way. And we all know that that's not the case. But had he really? No. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson? Are you in here? Ah! Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Ms. Bound. Of course, here you go. Thank you. Okay. 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining. So... she refilled it, though? I mean, at least from my experience, when you refill it, you have to, like, refill it completely. Unless this is a little different. Than that photo? Oh, do we not get to keep the photo of, oh, there they are. Of, Fender and Edgeworth? That'd be cute. Detective Bad, Miss Scone! Are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. Oh, the big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. Oh, the cheek of him.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he, run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Casper has a bow and arrow in one hand and a lyre in the other, and Pollux has a club. Huh. Wait. The club is obviously hidden underneath the cloth. Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective? To hide the evidence. Maybe. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Ms. Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. Okay, so maybe Gusto was going around and sabotaging them all. I think I came up with that theory at some point last time. Just because, like, he was the only one who really wanted that book that badly. Everyone else was there for whatever other reason. And, And it would also make sense why Delicious Scone's room also didn't have the right temperature. She just didn't know to turn it back. And it might be why the strings are gone. Because they melted, right? Oh. Covering up the hands so they don't have to do them? Yeah, well, hands are weird. The more you look at them, the more alien they seem. Did he put clouds on the bottom so he didn't have to sculpt the feet? They're hooves! They shouldn't be that bad. I say, having never drawn a hoof before.
That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment. It's the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
He's helping us. Probably because he's just like, fine, if I can't help Von Karma, I'll help the defense.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? We gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out.
Detective?
Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad.
Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E.
And I haven't the foggiest what you're all going on about, but here's to new friends, eh? What a drug!
It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure.
All right, let's take a look at that photograph. Here.
Okay, spot the difference?
This is what Frost's room looks like now, right now.
Hold on. A little bit of spot the difference. So this little powering device is gone. Things are unplugged. Interesting. All the tools seem to be the same. Okay, it's just a little... It's not a projector, but it looks like a film projector. But everything else is kind of the same. Imagine how bad felt when he learned that a prosecutor he hated killed a guy and got away with it. Well, there's a reason the Yatakarasu was founded.
Yikes, there's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles!
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. And I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from his mound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this. Actually, hold on. Not what I meant to press, but okay. I mean, it's blue, so like... I guess it's just easy to extrapolate that the blue puddles is from the ice sculptures.
Yeah, once that was out of the socket, the display cases lost power, and up the temperature went.
It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope, still working on that. Ah, those sculptures were beautiful. Oh, what a waste.
You can say that again! Oh, I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had a chance.
No! So they tasted good?
Oh, did they ever? I've never tried ices so scrumptious in all my life.
Did she eat the lyre strings? Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. Oh, that was unbearable.
The salty bit.
Oh, it's in the other photo you've got there. It's this bit, the harpy thing.
Oh my god, you ate the strings.
You ate the strings? You opened the case, climbed on there, grabbed the strings and ate it? How?
Gemini's lyre.
Wait, that's why it had no strings, because you ate them?
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty.
How has she not been arrested?
It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings?
When you have a craving for string... I have never had a craving for strings before.
Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Oh, come to think of it, I did. Although there was a funny little mark on Chillywink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Oh, there we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
Huh. But, like, we know that that's the mark of that one sculpture guide that Judy Bound really likes. Not even string cheese? I mean, why do that when you can have just regular cheese, you know? String cheese has a very plasticky taste to it. And I'm already made of microplastics. I don't need more of that in my life. It's almost like a signature or something. Wait. Oh good, now they get to finally talk about the thing that we've been talking about for ages.
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
How do you know that, girl? The stringier the better. String cheese gives you the delight of eating cheese and the satisfaction of ripping something to pieces. You can do that with regular blocks of cheese. Just, you know, rip it to shreds. I guess. But, well, actually, at that point, you could just eat a clementine, right? Or like an orange. But are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear! I'm tap dancing out of, agreement! Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude toward his work. No, the sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he'd miss something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
But what makes you say that?
I think it's the sweating and the aggressive tap dancing. I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions. And it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours?
Which 2 items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first. Okay, well, we have the pH, like, right here.
Take that!
And now, the second. I can tell you're hiding something because you're doing a fighting game idle animation. Exactly, and this isn't Marvel vs. Capcom. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. So I guess instead of forgery, it's that Frost was a pseudonym. Potentially. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. Oh, that's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chillywink statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day. They were there until I ate them, though.
PH? Shouldn't it be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. Oh, it does make sense now why it's a snowflake, actually. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set. Same pottery mark? We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware. Correct, Ms. Bound?
Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact an extraordinary confectioner. A fan of sculptures. Okay, yeah, obviously. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Every science lab in the world is a poly quirk. Yes, actually. Little known fact. I don't know why my throat is trying to strangle me.
Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was.
And it was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
All right. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, she stopped dancing. So, you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine, his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And, be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that? So she did.
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body, and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Ms. Bound only took 2 pictures?
Is it the camera? 'Cause yeah, a new film cartridge has 20 and there are only 3 remaining. If she refilled it and only took 2 pictures, there should be so many more pictures in here.
Take that.
Cool. The camera.
You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too.
3 photographs in total. And yet, the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I'm a vlogger. Well, blogger. 18 years ago. I confess. I've been lying to you.
She was just taking selfies. Just taking selfies in front of her idol's work, obviously. One of them just has the statue crying blood. Wait. Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room.
I'm so sorry.
Looks like she took photos of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me, it was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I melted them all! So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And? How did that make them melt?
I took so many photos that the light exposure caused them to melt. I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake. Are you sure?
I didn't notice at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't worry about it.
The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Oh. 2002, making it slightly younger than the Ace Attorney franchise. That's wild! Hold on, let me take a look at this. So now we can really play spot the difference, huh? That is not an accident. There was no way you could trip on that so accidentally that it flies across the room into the middle of the entire... Okay, yeah, that's obviously not what happened. Girl, you are not responsible for that. Or you are, and you're just lying to us again. But I still think it was Gusto. And frankly, that box is just gone entirely. Oh, the shading is a little different too. I guess it's because of the lighting. Okay.
Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless.
It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend you on your stubbornness.
I'm guessing you want it from him, don't you? The things I do.
Woo. Blech.
I really cannot do an intimidating old man. I'm not crotchety enough for that.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. No, you're not. Girl, you're not.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto.
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I was. Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Judy Bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
Of course.
No,
I will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please, I'm not done questioning her myself.
And you think I care because... Ugh. Bad Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers.
Hey, Judy, do not talk to this man without your attorney present. Well, I feel like Von Karma would just, bully every attorney out of the room. He's done that before.
Fine by me.
Oh, you could at least ask nicely, Mannequins.
Conflict of interest has never stopped anyone from representing anyone in these games.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up. You're right. Home time. Don't eat the sculptures. Don't do it. Guess my stomach's in agreement too. There is conflict and it is interesting. That's true. All right. Let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts grumbling too. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. Yeah, but I think this entire system is a little bit corrupt. It's kind of meant to be. Borg. You missed a whole section? Not much. What? Are we playing as her? not too much happened in the middle. It was literally just, Judy was lying to us a little bit, and Frost was Paul Halik. That's about all we got before Manfred von Karma stepped in and took literally everybody out. Why would Gant, a respectable citizen, do that? Yeah, he just wanted to go to lunch with Udgy. Why are you here? Hey, it's Ms. Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted the sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
That's not Tangaroa. Why would Phoenix, a lawyer, allow it? He also let Pearl go around unsupervised, like, multiple times. I think that the original trilogy, protocol was not really observed very often. Detective Bad, what are you doing back there?
Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. Pearly could take down a bear, that's true. What happened to you? It's been a day, right? Did his hair go white from the shock? Or did, like, Delicious Scone put whipped cream on his head?
Good morning.
Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you?
Oh no! Samson, what did they do to you?
Maybe he just needed hair dye?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep.
Oh, isn't that like a crime against humanity or something? That's literally a torture method.
I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
They're not letting you sleep. That's not police work, that's torture! What's going on here, Detective Bad? Not a crime the police are doing. Ah!
Not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me.
Yeah, they didn't let him sleep. Oh my god.
I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there.
God, what did they do?
I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa, in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa. You got it, Mr. E! My notepad is at the ready! Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it. I don't know how cognizant this man is right now.
Of course, thank you.
God, it's so weird because he was so animated before. Like, it sounds like they were just interrogating him probably in shifts or something for the entirety of the night. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out.
I'm fine, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Did they not feed him? Oh my god, did they give him water? Huh. Samson. Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? Let's... Yeah. I see now why we have the chocolates.
Is that chocolate for me?
Oh, those are the chocolates I
Wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Wait, am I not? I've given people on the other side of this glass things before. Wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, that's a shame, but rules are rules, I suppose. Bad. Bad. Oh, hi, Rin! Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. So, you missed Tangaroa apparently being tortured in his interrogation. Kind of. You what? Yeah, they didn't let the man sleep, and I don't think he's had anything to eat or drink in the past 24 hours. He's been very spacey, and I can't blame him. He's, yeah. I'm real glad that Manfred von Karma is no longer a thing. God. There must be some way we can hand them to him. I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction. Do a man a solid, Bad. Let me take a look at them. They seem legit. Might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad. My hero! See? Look, there he is. Although he looks a little less spacey here now that we've given him, like, actual blood sugar. I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. This poor man. Yeah. You don't know how much this means to me. Like the missing chocolate. Oh man, I really hope there isn't blood in that. He looks exactly the same. Oh, his sprite is a little better now that we've given him food, but earlier, like, you could tell that he was not, like, mentally present. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now to sample these treats. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. I, didn't do it for you. It was my call. Guess you're not such a bad guy after all. I'm funny. Also, I just realized I didn't really address the raid that much. Mostly because I knew that you were going to be doing this, so anyway. Hello, raiders, welcome in. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Chocolate.
Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes, how were they?
Terrible. Oh god, no, I refuse to sing this still. What are you doing? Nope, I'm just gonna drink some water. Yep. Why does this man go? Not finding any clear evidence that it's illegal for police in California to deprive suspects of sleep. I think that's generally like a torture method. And therefore it's illegal. It's too bad that the guard isn't here to do the funny jazz hands at him again. Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm glad you like them.
And I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair. Wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing. Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? Actually, wait. Didn't taste a thing. I have a thought.
Oh, yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik.
Oh, if you couldn't taste this food but could still taste the candy. So, here's the thing. My mom doesn't have a sense of smell, so that impacts her taste as well. Even if you lose your sense of taste for most things, you can still taste, you can still, understand when something is, sweet or salty or, things like that. You can still register that even if you can't really, taste it, if that makes sense. So I'm wondering if he has a thing going on with his taste buds? I don't know how that applies as of yet, but it seems like it. Oh, well, there's the dead-eyed stare again.
Artie Frost was Paul Halik? I never would have imagined.
Or Mr. Halik.
So, the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh? This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. A bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Nah, seems like he was making statues for each season.
Oh, some poisons can cause certain taste buds to get affected as well. Maybe. Do you think that's why his hair went white? Because, lack of sleep for, a day should not be that impactful, right?
But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini?
So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set.
Yeah, now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, unless you literally pulled the plug.
Oh, no, Ms. Bound, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost millions to make.
What?
Which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt.
Okay, I'm not a sculptor. I'm not an ice sculptor. Would they really cost millions to make? I would have, millions in terms of, labor. Huh. Oh. Yeah, it's ice. The thing is, the crafting it, if you were to, commission someone to make it for you, yeah, it would be expensive as hell because, that kind of stuff is incredibly precise work. And, they can be gorgeous. Look up, the Sapporo, Ice Sculpture Festival. Those things are amazing. But, millions?
I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family.
I see. Maybe he had a marble, but ice is a lot cheaper. Yeah, you'd think. Flavored ice. Maybe it's some really random, hard to find flavor. It was real blue raspberry that you had to grow by yourself, you know? I don't know, that they specifically genetically altered. His work's just drastically increased in value. Kinda.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard. But I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly. He's a good man. He certainly is. Oh, shoot. I should probably run and grab some more tea, actually. I kind of drank all of it. So I need more liquid brain cells so that I can piece together what's going on. I will be right back in about 3-ish minutes.
Chaos, chaos.
Hello. Whew. I've actually added honey into my tea, which is very blasphemous for me. I have committed a sin, but it is all for the purposes of making sure that my throat is better. All right. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. Just got tea? Ooh, what kind? To scare the pants off of anybody new he meets. Now, you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday. Of course. Allow me to give you a full report. Honey's like a top 2 thing you add into tea, but the tea purism, you know? You gotta have you have to experience the tea leaves as their own flavor. Experience the nuances. Appreciate that, you know? What if you use tea to make instant coffee? I think you get disowned. I don't know from what family, but I think you just get immediately disowned from somewhere. Rose hip tea. I have never had that. Then again, I haven't really had many rose flavored products. I think that of the flower flavors, rose is probably one of the better ones. I can't stand lavender. It's way too strong. I had a lavender flavored candy one time and like gagged. Thank you for that, and allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. I'm so sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa, as I told her yesterday. The important thing is that we learned the truth in the end. I don't think that was the truth. There's no way. There is no way that she tripped on this so hard that, like, it pulled the plug all the way from the left side of the room into the middle of the 2 exhibits. That's impossible. Huh. Oh, it's not Rose? Oh. What the heck is Rose Hip? Wait, Rose Hip isn't Rose? Hold on. What do you mean? No, you can't do this to me. Rose Hip, also called the Rose Haw and Rose Hep, is the accessory fruit of the various species of rose plant. But this isn't, I mean, I guess it's like a weird cousin, I guess. Oh, I see their name now.
Oh, well?
Huh. I didn't even realize that roses could grow accessory fruits. What? Maybe that's why it's not so, like, overpowering, because it's actually a fruit and not, like, a flower. That's so weird. Hermes fruits. Wait. Recommend the tea? I would imagine it is, especially now that I know that it's fruit. But one day. Rose Hip isn't Rose? Yeah, apparently! Oh, Hermes! Oh my god. Do you know how long it took me to realize it wasn't Hermes, the Greek god, and it was actually Hermes, or whatever it was? It took me so entirely too long. Anyway. But suffice it to say, she did not trip and do this. Beside the point. Okay. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? You didn't type it with the... tripped on a power cord? Yeah, apparently she tripped on a power cord and then sent that power cord flying, but didn't realize it. So yeah, that obviously didn't happen. Another part of the same plant? Like, I think that Rose Hip might just be like a weird cousin to Rose. Maybe. Something like that. What the heck is an accessory fruit? Anyway, by all means, I'll gladly share all that I can. I'm you, but cooler, says Rose Hip. Right, we can probably talk now. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see, there was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Faker than fake. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusta's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design. At least up through the semi-final. Flowers don't have hips, stop messing with my head. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well. Which was... it tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. Huh? No. Why are not a single contestant there can make confections, can they? Maybe except for Paul Halik. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Huh? And what exactly did his work look like? Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion. I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Ms. Bound. But Ms. Frost, oh my god. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, well, that was truly sublime. So you were able to finish judging it, even though his body had been discovered in the meantime. Yes, I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I'd completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the lyre, I believe. Oh, okay, the strings. He ate the rest of them. But, like, he was supposed to, so. I'd never tasted anything like it! It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song. I'm sorry, but are you saying that the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. I think he doesn't really have his sense of taste is actually panning out to be true. The strings were overly salty. You're quite sure it was the lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work? Liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. You'd watch the Great British Bake Off if there was more cheating. Honestly, imagine a Great British Bake Off, except no one there like knows how to cook, but they have to pretend that they can. They all believe that they are the only one who is there, like, you know, as the imposter. This is probably real. Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the lyre. The one shown here without any strings. Great British Bake Off. More like just British. The minor British, no, not bake on. Baked. Baked off. They're all high. I mean, isn't that what the... I've never actually watched Great British Bake Off, so never mind. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. So, the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all. And he... enjoyed them. Miss Scone told us she ate a part of the lyre as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish. And it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so, exactly? There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors, and I suspect I've been suffering from it. Wait, inability to detect salty flavors? Oh, okay, so he's saying that the saltiness of the strings was something he couldn't detect. I thought it was just in general. Okay. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now. That would explain why the food here seems so bland to him.
What? But your taste buds are your livelihood. Now I'm tap dancing again.
Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure. What? For a cure back at my mansion. You do? I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you'd like.
Samson, we can't show that recipe to just anybody.
So she's immediately suspicious again. I don't know if I trust this. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish.
She's absolutely gonna go back and try to get rid of that recipe. What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding? So, huh.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back. Got some evidence to hide.
All right, we'll be right behind you. Judy?
Yes, Samson?
There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting, right there at the mansion, until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Miss Bound! Judy. Oh boy, Judy. You aren't poisoning him, are you? Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? The Halik collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving! I see. Oh god, we're leaving this poor man to the mercy of all of the interrogation again. Oh no. Keep it, Bella. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session. Yes, we'll have to do something about that. You'll speak to the police for me. That too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa. Every day. And Judy, too. Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it. Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But, please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that. And it really sucks that he loses this case, huh? In a year, but, you know. What is this guy investigating? I was about to say that's where the body was found, but no, that's in the future. Hold on. Am I hearing a different song?
Time to go for the neck throat. Now. While I'm in
This
here.
is 18 years ago, long as a baby!
Time for to go for the neck throat now. I'm gonna get him. Anyway.
You're too short, Long! You're too
18
tiny!
Short. Damn. He's so small.
He's just a cub. He's just teeny.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Sent you all the links you require.
I do need those because the links decide that we must suffer
And change
know.
every time.
for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know why. Didn't have to do that before, but probably a good thing.
I mean,
Remember the last
probably.
time I just randomly popped up in your stream when I was setting up for a
Yeah,
different
that,
collab?
oh my god,
Yeah,
yeah, you
that
sure
was pretty
did.
funny. It's probably a good thing they changed.
Probably.
All right,
I should
so
have added honey to this.
honey in your tea again?
Again, I've never added honey in my tea. Maybe I
Did you do
shouldn't
that
have.
last time?
No, I had citron honey. It wasn't tea.
Okay.
I'll probably
okay,
just switch
okay.
to that after this.
Mm,
I made a mistake. I added manuka honey. I forgot how strong that flavor is.
I usually never have honey in the house. It's always like a.
It's good for you.
Is it?
Yeah, it's good for like inflammation and stuff.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. It's also just like generally soothing. And also if you have allergies, it can potentially help mitigate that a little bit.
Interesting. I do have
potentially.
allergies.
You'd have to get like honey from like in your local area though for that one to work. Honey upsets you.
Okay.
Oh no. Honey upsetting your stomach. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, all right.
Anyway.
Who should I voice here? Who do you want me to voice?
Well, I guess Detective Bad. I cannot.
Alright.
I'm not as intimidating.
Okay. Me intimidating? Nah.
Well, I mean, I can't pull off Detective Bad.
All right, I got him.
Thank you again for what you did earlier. I forgot that they have hair under that. Yeah, thanks a ton.
What are you talking about?
There's no need to be shy about it. defender. It was technically against the rules. We pretend that that didn't happen. But every time Rin mews, I feel intimidated. What's that mean?
What?
What?
Oh, the mogging face. You know, the sharp jaw outline. Hang on.
Am I about to be shown cursed things?
You've probably seen this before. It's when people do
Maybe.
this. That.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that out in the wild. I've just seen another reference
Okay.
to that because
I
I have a friend who plays Limbus Company, and apparently they did a mewing thing in one of those.
I have an innate ability to take my soft, round face into this really sharp jawline without any help from photo editing or
Oh.
something. It's kind of freaky.
When your skin is double jointed or something, I don't know.
It's so malleable. It's bizarre. I'll show you a picture of it someday. I don't know where one is right now.
Oh my god, the emote. All right.
Yeah, that's what the emote is for. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more.
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
There's plenty of that around here. There's some ice over there if you want. Well, I
that-
hate
it
to break
melted.
it to you. Oh yeah, it does that, doesn't it? well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the place is on lockdown.
You forgot, but you're the one who gave us this photo. It's gone.
Oh, you're right. Forgot.
Detective Bad.
It's been a long day.
But we need to see those other rooms. This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably forging it in his hand right now. Got a hand in that too.
I mean, let's be real. That's probably what
I'm gonna
happened.
put it past him. Yeah, he probably did.
Also, I feel like the game is validating your, like, distrust of Judy Bound.
I didn't see what happened earlier, so did something
It's-
happen? Did she do something?
Acting real sketchy. She told a couple of, like, small lies, but, the bigger
Lying?
thing, like, some small ones, but the bigger thing that happened was, Tangaroa is apparently, like, losing his sense of taste.
Oh, why's that?
So, like, it's like he can't really taste, like, salty things. He usually eats sweet things, so he didn't really notice. But, like, what was it? He was talking about this, and we're like, oh, yeah, that shouldn't really have a cure or anything, but, like, and he's just like, oh, no, I have a cure. And then Judy was like, oh, we shouldn't tell people about that. And then he's just like, no, I mean, why would I, what would I have to hide?
Yeah, that's kind of an important thing, I think.
Yeah, and then she's like, oh, you're right. Which
Wait, what
is
the- what?
certainly interesting.
That's kind of why would you hide?
Yeah. She didn't want to show us the quote-unquote cure recipe thing.
What? Must be
which
illegal
is-
substances.
I'm guessing it's poison.
Oh. Interesting.
Because-
okay.
Like, because, like, I know that you can probably naturally pick up that disease, but, like, I don't know, I feel like something's odd.
I know a few of my friends have that issue that they can't really taste anymore. This is
Yeah,
right
like-
after getting COVID, though.
My mom has had that issue for, like, ages, but that's because of, like, sense of smell.
I see.
So,
I have deficiencies
Anyway.
in other areas, like color.
yeah, same. I have visual snow.
Visual snow? What's
Yeah,
that?
I basically have, you know, like, old TV static?
Yeah.
It's like a very thin film of that, but on, like, my entire vision. I never realized that wasn't normal until much later in life.
That's a thing? Huh.
Yep.
Well, that explains a lot of things in my vision. What?
'Cause, like-
I thought that was just normal. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you also have the thing where you stare
I
at a
know what you're
blank
talking
wall
about.
and you look at the
Yeah.
funny static.
Yeah, if I stare at a blank wall, I can see it after a while. I can, like, notice and, like, does my eyes do that or what's going on here? Because it looks like TV static. Exactly what you're saying.
Oh,
totally
yeah,
get
so
it.
that's not normal, apparently.
Oh. Okay.
This is how I learned too. Someone just asked me if I saw it. I'm like, yeah, isn't that everything? Everybody sees that? And then she's like, no.
Oh. Oh, okay. Good to know, I guess. Huh.
Oh. As long as it doesn't get worse.
Anyway,
Apparently
did I
this
read
is
this?
I don't think
Sorry.
so.
All right. Didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
And don't expect to speak with anybody except us cops and Ms. Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers.
Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far? So, what's your plan of action, Detective?
Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You have my gratitude.
I have your hat.
You cannot have my hat.
Dang.
Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area?
Sure, but like I said, everywhere else is off bounds.
Judy
Probably won't be
bounds?
seeing those. Oh, that's a good one. I'll write that down. Sure, but I like that. Like I said, everything else is off bounds. Probably won't be seeing those rooms again.
And that's fine. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they're all discarded.
What the hell? The heck is that Santa statue doing? It's like an
I
elf
mean, it
Santa.
is Christmas.
Is it?
It is, currently. A Santa Claus statue. Is this made of candy too?
That door leads to Tangaroa's room. I mean, table rope's room. So yeah, could it be he made that thing too?
Speaking of Santa, that reminds me, I still need to find a present for Miles. He wanted an attorney's badge. I wonder if Mr. Tangaroa would make one out of candy for me if I asked. That's kind of adorable, but also, oh my god.
It is, yeah. It's very cute.
It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangaroa and Ms. Bound's TV show, Bacon Bob. There's some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy, even though the drums do look like they're made of candy.
You sure do.
Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed?
Not candy. Damn.
I tried to eat the symbol earlier. It didn't
Yeah.
work.
I licked that thing and it tastes like metal. Kind of gross.
And there's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bake and Bop. Detective, about these drums.
We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. No sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case.
You've already done your homework, I see.
I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker.
Ah, I will have to pencil that one down myself.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay. This guy's just looking at this fountain.
He's admiring his reflection.
The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue.
Paul Halik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. It looks so real.
Detective, are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before?
Attorneys. Always poking holes in people's words, like my
Not an
code will
attorney.
be soon.
But what do you mean by that?
I don't know. Get a feeling that's gonna happen pretty soon.
What? Did I do something wrong? No cat boxes? Not in any of these. Wait, can I talk to you? Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating?
Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir. And what did you find?
Is it just water?
Chocolate and what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir.
I guess it did melt, didn't it?
Sir, yes, sir. The composition of the chocolate seemed to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. And the flavorings and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
I dearly hope you're using like a kit for that and not just drinking the water. I dearly hope that you are not just drinking it.
Little rivers flow from all four artists' rooms right here to the fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
But then how did the chocolate get in here? Oh,
And that's not all, sir. We also found blood.
I think we found out where they put the treasure chest piece with the blood on it. Because Tangaroa's room, the temperature hadn't been adjusted. So that was the one room that wasn't melting.
Oh.
And nowhere else, I mean, I don't know about Gusto's room, we were never in there. But like, that's the one place. And if it was Tangaroa's chocolate, then there's
Right.
blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water?
I don't know, but I drank it, sir.
It was yummy.
Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing, Detective.
You're right. I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body.
The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, Detective. As was the part of the chocolate chest it had been pooled on, Detective. I believe that the blood probably belonged to... Well, who else is bleeding?
That
Oh,
guy.
I think we need an updated picture for him.
Yeah. It's nice white as snow now.
Yeah.
Victim, huh? You don't have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon.
Belong to you, Detective. Or it will. Anyway. Huh? What was that?
What was that? Oh.
Huh?
Oh. It's a match. Blood in the fountain. It's frost.
How did you do that so quickly?
Magic. It's what this lollipop does.
What?
I put the blood on it, then I suck on it.
Is
And
this
that's how I
why
know.
is this why the forensics officer was licking the water?
Yeah, I taught him to do that. Sir, yes, he did, sir. I drank the water and I did not know what was going on.
Well, times are
Wanna
certainly
try?
changing.
You like to
I
try.
think I'm good. But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? I do lick blood to tell who it came from. Who are you, Agent Long?
You go for the throat. What do you mean? I go for rip out the throat guard. Grab by the neck.
Oh my god.
I miss that guy.
Blood would be
He shows up.
diluted. That's true. Maybe there was just a lot of blood. The sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. Gusto, Ms. Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made from candy. What? What were they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over? Delicious Scone in the back, like,
Oh yeah, I was going to take a bite of all of it later.
She
Long
would.
is a werewolf, not a vampire. But he could be a bloodhound. Eh?
Oh,
There's a liar here. And some
liar?
maracas. No,
Maracas?
no pants are on fire here. And some maracas
Liar,
designed to
liar.
look like ice cream cones. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, but then I'd be disturbing the crime scene.
hands off. I already checked them out. They're real.
Check them out. How, exactly? Did you manhandle vital evidence, Detective?
I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least.
Did you lick them?
I did.
Did he? Never mind, I don't want to picture it. Oh my god, did he actually lick them?
Oh my god, was that an
No!
implication? Interesting.
No. We were just making jokes. Don't make this real. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Where's Venti? Napping. Ms. Bound, we're here to continue our investigation.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier. Sorry, I had to dispose of some evidence.
Anyway.
What?
I don't know. I think she's really sus right now.
Very sus.
He's like a chef, gotta taste. He's a detective. She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Miss Tree. She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
I found the photograph of the semifinal entries for you. Here, it's all yours.
Huh.
Oh. Interesting.
Wow. Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake. Yeah, I thought she was bad at this. I don't believe that she made those.
Probably not.
Yeah. Also, that tail on the unicorn is the exact same thing on the phoenix tail.
Yeah, you're right.
They are the exact same details. The flowers are the same. The beak is the unicorn horn, but smoothed out.
Oh.
Like, it is the same sculpture, but reused. They did say, Tangaroa did say that Gusto made like a surprisingly good one, semifinal like thing, but also that it tasted just like Frost's.
Oh.
So, yeah, I think
Forgery.
a little bit. I think he's been sabotaging a little bit.
I see, I see.
Which one do you like better?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Probably the bird. My future was accurate. Hello, Cryo.
I'm surprised you didn't go with the unicorn though, because of horse.
I was thinking of saying that, but I do like bird. Bird is sort of my default.
That's fair. I generally like birds more, but also I can't unsee like, oh yeah, that horse's leg was turned into a mountain.
Yeah. Oh
So
my
it's just
gosh.
like, I feel weird about that, so I think I'll go with the horse, because it's the OG.
True. It's a unicorn.
Yes,
Yeah.
Samson. Yeah, no. I was there for that one. Yes, Samson loved your design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Put the horse to a schoolgirl,
and
and then we'll
talk.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semifinal and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. It looked terrible. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest.
Oh, so his son was the one who made all of the good stuff then.
But
So
he was
who's his
nowhere to
son?
be seen during the final.
He's gotta be an important guy now.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had a son. Why would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep a hold of this?
Of course, I hope it helps with your investigation. No recipe for you, though.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, and I also
Oh.
have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
Please tell me it's like hurriedly whited out or something.
Oh my god.
We've seen this book before.
Oh, there it is. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it.
Oh, no, we lied to the contestants. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew what the ultimate cookbook was this whole time. A pharmaceutical book filled with medicines. Wait, actually? Wait, this is literally just a pharmacy book?
Oh dear lord.
Why would that be the
Amazing.
grand prize?
Amazing call out.
Also, maybe instead of gatekeeping this recipe for a cure to a pretty, like, not really researched disease, you could, you know, maybe distribute that a little bit more widely so people won't suffer?
think so.
Whatever. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook, if you don't mind, Ms. Bound. I'll probably hand him over to you now, but also
Oh,
like
okay,
really,
sure.
this is okay. Maybe this is why Delicious Scone was here, because she's actually a pharmacist and would actually be able to get use out of that book. My god. Alright, take him.
So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to the market yet, to be precise. That's not... Is that allowed? Like... Cause, like, if you're making new medications, you have to be following guidelines, right?
I'd certainly hope so.
I would hope so, but I'm a little worried they're not.
Oh boy.
To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune.
But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa Group. The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before.
It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons.
Poisons? Poisons?
Poisons.
Oh yeah, that new... Oh no. Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
god, not the Cold Killer X. No! I always reach for a Cold Killer when I'm feeling under the weather.
So does Dahlia.
Ah!
Hi, Dahlia.
Ah!
Calling up to Dahlia in the afterlife.
She's
She
not
lives
even born
somewhere.
yet. Actually,
She'll
she
be
would be
around.
born. 18 years ago? Yeah, she would be born.
Goo goo
Probably committing
gaga.
crimes.
As a baby.
Listen, the story's really convinced that she's been evil since she was, like, born.
Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group, if you don't mind.
So I'm starting to figure out why Scone was here. And it wasn't
was
to
Scone
eat
here?
everything, even though she did eat everything.
So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over his parents and go into family business?
No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. Willy Wonka style, I see.
I'll bet the board of directors will love that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else.
She'd be in grade school. Yeah, but I think with their backstory, she's like out there committing crimes, probably. They hated the idea, of course, which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa group wanted her to win the book back for them.
Oh. So you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Well, she was terrible at making confectionery.
Okay.
Yes, not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win. Uh-huh.
Oh.
You know...
Oh.
So,
Naughty,
this is
naughty.
now 2 of the, like, what, 3 contestants that she now knows way better than she should?
Right. Naughty,
Huh.
naughty, naughty.
Yeah.
But why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa group.
That's very naughty.
If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
So that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she's had no business taking part in.
But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad. I mean, being a sculptor and having that transfer to ice, flavored ice sculpting is a little bit... it's a little easier than being a pharmacist and trying to make a castle.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work at the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
Molds, maybe?
I'm not sure I have much more to...
I don't believe you. But
Not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa.
Pharmaceutical work and baking are just both applied chemistry. While true, the taste would probably be okay. It's the designing aspect that I think that Scone would not be able to transfer her skills to. Unless she made, like, pill sculptures.
I could certainly use a cup of the tea you made us yesterday, if you wouldn't mind.
I hope it's not poison.
I think that might help move the investigation all along nicely.
Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea is to die for, Ms. Bound. Hopefully it's not actually.
Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
Can I look in this cookbook? You know, I think that cheered her up a little. That's it?
Oh, that was it. Fast.
Huh.
Oh,
Yes, I can take it.
Yeah, you take Gregory. I think it's better for you to take Gregory.
We've learned a little more about the contest participants, but there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. You want to take Gusto then?
Sure. Sure, I was. Oh, my guy! Silence! You're not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? Probably trying to take his sculpture. And that's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semifinals. A confectioner who admits the lacking design sense and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me.
Me neither.
We need to figure out how to get in touch with him.
Oh? Do you now? Who is this?
Wanna bet it's Von Karma? Or...
Oh, do you now?
I was right! There he is!
Me. Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it.
Mr. Von Karma?
I'm already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto. So there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have.
He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto. In which case, fine. Then allow me to take you up on your offer.
Very well. What is it?
Every time he asks something, objection!
Objection!
I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr.
Objection.
Gusto and Mr. Frost.
Objection!
You can't just say objection to every single statement that I ask.
Objection!
You can't just do that!
The connection between Gusto and Frost was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest.
That's it?
And that's all.
That's all I have to say to you.
What? That doesn't help us at all! We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. I literally literally two statements. Bro. Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind.
And if you would cease your baseless interruptions, I will happily tell you what it is. If this were a courtroom, I would have you removed for contempt.
But isn't that solely the judge's purview?
Yeah, but Judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune.
What? Even judges are scared of him? It won't be an easy trial, that's for sure. Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue. Why is he like this? Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they both entered the same competition. But that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them.
I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut.
No.
No.
Guess I'll just do as he says for now. At least, until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's connection.
Still, the look in your eyes speaks volumes. Well, go on then. What are you trying to say?
Make up your mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not? It's it's weird seeing him get his feathers ruffled. He's usually very calm.
Yeah, he's usually pretty chill.
Yeah.
Not today.
It seems Mr. Von Karma is keen to keeping us away from the truth. Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost had something in common. I just need to present the thing they shared to Mr. Von Karma. So the sculptures, I think. The fact that they are of the same type of sculpture. On the other hand, I can't open this. I want to see what the recipe is. Is it made of homicyanide?
We need to know.
Everyone wants to know. I'm pretty sure it's this, though.
Objection!
Oh. Oh yeah, that's what Gregory sounds like.
Yeah, it kind of takes me back every time. I wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest's semifinals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted. Wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
Wouldn't you agree? Come on.
Get to the point. What is wrong
Don't
with
they
you?
look nice? Don't they look nice?
Objection. Overruled.
Yeesh. Why would you overrule yourself? As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us that confectionery design was far from his strong suit, and yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same.
What are you suggesting?
Oh? I am suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that the two were working together.
If you figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it.
Oh my god, why are you like this?
It's fun.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating.
But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spilled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. Seems that they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
Then they had a falling
Sure.
out? So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth?
I'm not.
You are!
I don't have a shovel. How would I do that?
You know, you need a
Please.
spade for that.
Enough with the... You're right. Enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
Really now?
Yeah. It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is he's hiding. I can't let things end like this.
I'm hiding a lollipop.
He stole it
have
from
it.
me.
You can have this. This one's mine. Finders keepers.
Oh my god. I found it in the river.
Yeah, it's mine. Go away.
What should press? They were working together. He said, I think this one. Kind of like why? But why were they cooperating?
Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone.
So, what was their end game? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals?
Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits.
To be fair, whoever got that book could sell it for a crap ton of money.
His one and only goal really was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his prize would not allow him to do so with the help of another.
Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess. I was under the impression that their collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted up through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
If you must.
Okay.
Gusto's sense of design...
Oh yeah, sorry. Green text don't have to read.
Yeah, and I think this is the new one, right? Well, these two were new.
Yeah.
So the two cooperated until the day before the final, and then decided to compete on their own merits. Do we have anything for that? Not the rules. Wait.
Did you pick up any? Did you pick up evidence while I was away? Anything new?
There's an instant camera. We know that Judy Bound took a lot of photos of Frost's things. Why is he back? Because we're always gonna be haunted by Von Karma. There's no escape. We have these as well.
It's Von Karma season every day.
Let's see. Maybe there was poison on that. I don't know. Victim's blood was gone. The semifinals. I don't know. I think I'm gonna press this again. I don't know if we have anything for that specifically.
Okay.
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals, and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree?
I've told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern.
He was concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaroa's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner. Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? And that's precisely what I was thinking. He must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up through the finals. Oh, wait, I think I got it. So,
Wait. I think I... No, wait, never mind. Go ahead.
did we come up with the same thing? It's the fact that the liar strings were really salty, but like everything else was fine.
Okay. No, I did not come up with the same thing.
What did you come up with?
The picture of the horse cake and the phoenix cake. But I guess
That's
we
from the
haven't proved
semifinals,
that
though.
yet. Oh, okay.
And
the
we
only
already
other
said that they
thing
were
we
this. Wait, prove what?
Two cooperate until the day before the final. They decided to compete on their own merits. I guess it could work. I don't know.
Well, we already proved that they were working together at the semifinals.
Right.
Which is the one? It's the here. They tasted good, except for the liar.
Objection!
There you go.
They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Ms. Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals.
How many times must I explain it to you? Assertions require proof. One's person entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. Only perfection in my house.
Huh. Interesting. Now, is that not an entirely subjective statement?
Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery.
Ugh. I mean, yeah.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. No more objections. I take it.
There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. E, there's something that's been on my mind. Yes, what is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, wouldn't it have taken a while to make? I would imagine so.
27 months size au carrara intensi derp si sucarara blorp si sucarara intin stirp si sucarara blorp size au carrara intin stirp si sucarara blorp
Oh my
si
God.
sucarara blorp size au
Thank you for the 27 months, Firestar.
si sucarara blorp size au carrara intin stirp si sucarara blorp.
Oh my god. Incredible. Sei Sou. Sei Sou, sorry. Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 whole sculptures. Did he really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water up to freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie.
What the? Oh yeah, he did that. I forgot.
Yeah, he does do that. He just kind of eats the, you know.
He's a silly little guy.
He just wrote down that compliment and then just ate it. Your pondering certainly point to another possibility. Fiber. And he's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavored ice entry within the time limit? We know it's ice, though.
Right.
I mean, he can't have made it on that day. He would have had to make it sooner, right?
Makes sense, yeah.
Either that, it's made out of plastic. He must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then all he would have had to do was sculpt it.
What are you muttering about now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something. That's all. I realized that you're correct. What? Mr. E?
I hope you know what you're doing. Oh? Accepting defeat at last, are we?
The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice, which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before their final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in turn?
Why does my finger keep making a light flash in here? Who keeps doing that? I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry, the light bulb just went out above you.
Seems to happen every time I raise my hand.
Objection!
Hey, you can't do that either.
Objection! Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. So why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim?
How dare you call my methods into question?
That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of enquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me.
One good reason? Certainly. And how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaborations have absolutely no bearing on this case.
Objection!
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Could it indeed? And why did Gusto himself tell me about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution?
Meanwhile, Gusto, why did I tell him about this?
Please tell me there's some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions at this time.
Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap.
Well, cat's got your tongue. Meow, meow,
There are
meow.
no felines here. What? Did you just meow at me?
Meow.
I was not expecting you to be so silly.
You know, like, yeah.
Ah. No. I don't like. Manfred Von Karma with cat ears and doing the nya. No. Illegal. Objection.
God,
in fact.
that's so funny.
But even if this is a trap, which I've already fallen into, I can't back down now. I should have
There it
known.
is.
I should have known. This is gonna cause a flood. What have you done, Rin? You know,
I
like.
do nothing.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that one. Ara. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room. I'm going to ignore all of what just happened, and we still don't know why. The fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. Oh my god, you're all redeeming it now, how dare. Fine. What is this? Ara.
Tisk. I don't know if my clicking of my tongue got through the microphone.
It
Probably
did not.
Because that's only your concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. It was a trap.
We're saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come.
Ah, I see you also make these kinds of puns. But you know what it is
Yes.
time for? A bit of a break. Maybe I should
Then
get the
you'll
citron honey drink instead, because that
Should.
tastes better than this.
If it's still on your mind after another hour, you should go get it.
I mean, listen, sometimes you just think about drinks.
Same. And I'm
Manfred
like, I
Von
want that
Karma has
drink.
driven me to drink.
That's funny.
Now, it might have been a honey drink, but you know, he's just driven me to drink. So, I We'll be right back after I grab that drink.
Excellent. I'm gonna go get a drink too, actually. Ugh.
I am still thirsty. You know, like, nya. Chaos, chaos. Blah.
Let me grab that clip there, Ryan. Thank you very much. Back from the void. How am I doing? I'm alright.
Surviving as best as I can. You know? Doing my best. Doing my goddamn best. Work was stressful as usual today. I feel you. I feel you. I get it. Work do be kind of stressful. Yes, sirree. Oh my god. It's almost the weekend, yes. I have something to go to tomorrow.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah! Illegal.
What?
Objection, in fact.
What? Why?
Objection! Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah, my honey is melting right now.
Excellent.
Oh,
Treating
right.
yourself.
Yeah. You gotta have something sweet to offset the losing your sense of saltiness. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you meant the nya.
Oh. Oh.
Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections.
Huh?
Here, take a look at this.
Oh.
Ooh. Family photo.
Yeah. It's the chicken.
Baka!
That's... that's...
Gusto and Frost, and their sons.
Oh.
I'm starting to think that the sons are gonna be way more important.
Yeah. Well,
They've been
yeah.
mentioned like twice now.
They've been mentioned twice now, so they definitely exist in the game. And I bet we've met
18
them
years in the
already.
future. Oh god, you're probably right.
Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve his photograph. This photograph.
But why?
I don't know. Seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact of, oh my god, let me try that again. My tongue just was bleh. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. Who keeps doing that to the light? Stop! A
Sorry, another
concern-
bulb just popped. That's my mistake.
You gotta stop that. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise.
Oh, it's inherited! No!
No.
No! He's never going to let me talk to Mr. Gusto.
Now, if you aren't quite done obstructing my investigations, I have things to be getting on with.
Bye.
Bye.
That smug, self-righteous jerk! I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? This Changaro's finished if we can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Trying to make a forge something, probably.
Maybe, but
has
that
to
means that
make
there is
sense.
something there to forge. That means there's something still that we can find. Something on your mind, Mr. E? We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad?
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Oh, there we go. Guy's probably got a hand in that too.
That's probably it. No, I forgot we
does
had a
do-
logic button.
He does like to do that.
Yeah. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
Oh.
I mean, I thought it melted in the fountain.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body.
Wait, question. You think that they because like it's so obvious that they removed the blood from the scene of the crime,
Right.
but you think that they did that because the like little river things, what do we even call them? The water thing that leads to the fountain in the middle, they all connect to the
little
same
chat.
place.
The little water channels from each room.
Yeah, they all lead to the same place, so what if he was killed in a
Right.
different room?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So maybe, because like there was also like the blanket and stuff, but maybe he was moved and then they had to like, they did that to make sure that, what was it? Maybe he was killed in his own room and then the melted ice sculptures ended up taking blood into the water. And to, you know, make sure that they couldn't pinpoint which room it was, they moved it here and then put the chocolate into the water, possibly?
Perhaps.
I don't know. It's a little convoluted, but, you know, that's Ace Attorney, am I right?
That's Ace Attorney. Yeah. Seen crazier before. It
That's
just gets
true.
crazier.
They do tend to move bodies a lot.
Yeah.
Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place.
It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost.
I think we're gonna be sent into Logic Land. So there
Logic
were no
time.
traces. There were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Yet we found some of the fountain instead. Why? Let's go! Okay. So first of all,
God.
these two, right? Because it was found in the fountain.
When I see these logics, I'm like, what shares the same words? These two have blood in it, so clearly
Oh,
that's how my brain is logicking here.
interesting, interesting. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get to the blood? Who knows what the next one could be? Arrogant prosecutor destroyed with facts and logic. And this chess piece I found! So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival. He was just lying the whole time? Mr. E? We've both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence, even. Sure, everyone's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with this right now? I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone, but Manfred Von Karma sucks. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? I fear he might have been, and still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it.
There you are.
Hello, I am back.
I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Oh, hello, it is me, the infernal attorney.
Yes, that one over there.
Hello.
Hold it.
Yes, what is it now?
I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us.
Really?
Oops, sorry. Another light bulb went out. That's crazy how many times it's happened today.
Put that on my bill. It seems to happen when I snap. Like I'm about to, in, what is it, a year? Yeah, really? You mean to call the message
How
that
do you know that?
Premonition, my friend. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again?
Yeah.
I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection!
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you.
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is?
What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. Again, what the heck's with these lights? My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say, I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection!
And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you, say, create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps?
Ha! I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence.
Ah, I get it, because I said cloth and you said fabric. I understand. I do.
Oh shit.
Because
Straight up.
dang. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. Ooh.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body.
What?
He doesn't have the body?
Ridiculous. You're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander.
If you have the body, show us it. Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong, if you can.
Tisk,
Pixar, it didn't happen.
tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Bubbles, I need to question your tastes real quick. This
What
guy?
Oh my god.
Really, this guy?
I mean, you might be kind of buff.
Everyone is. Get some better
Yeah.
standards. Everyone is buff. You have plenty to choose from. Speaking as Edgeworth,
Oh.
he has standards. I imagine he would have standards. I had to think for a second, but yes. How do they not have the body? Great question.
Objection!
As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloodied chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? And where did it go?
What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what?
That's important! So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
What is this petty obsession with the blood stain?
Bloodstains are usually very important to crime scenes. I don't know, man. I mean...
But since it's important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
You ate it. Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have that shows where the blood from Mr. Tangaroa's room went? Wasn't that the fountain? Wait. What?
Do you have a picture of the fountain?
No. No, I do not. Hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, I need to catch up with you. Hold on. Okay. Oh, don't tell me it's in there. Where did it go? I mean, the only thing I can think of is it got washed away from here, but I don't think I have enough to, like, prove that. Oh, okay, I didn't have a picture of the fountain. It was this. There we go. Never mind.
Take that!
It's fine. The fountain was the answer. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain. The fountain, if you will. Along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me.
Where you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water.
The forensic analyst behind him going like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
No, but I do. Curse you, Bad! You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Bad boy, Well, no longer. As of now, you are officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place.
Dang. Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
That is not an answer to the question.
It's really quite the claim, you know.
That is still not an answer to the question.
One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
Bitch. What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I have given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will.
Oh no, we tried
Not
to
even
destroy
a
him with
gun.
facts and logic. Why would I have a gun?
Goodbye.
Well timed. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing.
Oh, they won't.
How are you still here?
I'm far away from you, but I can't hear you.
Oh, he's replacing the light bulbs.
Yes, let me take care of that.
Yeah, a lot of them broke. It was really weird.
Yeah.
No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end. Not if I break all the light bulbs first.
Light in the end, you say.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, he goes.
Can we do anything? Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way.
No, Bubbles, no. Don't wear a bulletproof vest to court, no reason.
Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing.
I am. And I'll prove it in court. Oh, man.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
Oh, man.
Since, you know, I'm off the case now.
God, I wonder how Bad felt meeting Miles.
Oh yeah?
With this in mind, seeing, like, first of all, Miles Edgeworth, and then second of all, realizing that he's, like, being raised up by Von Karma.
Right.
God. It has to be, like, a whole thing of, oh, shoot.
Yeah. Someone gotta save that boy.
Yeah. And that's very kind. And I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there is one more thing. If something happens to me, take care of my son.
Yeah. Fender's like, you mean me? Oh, no, not you.
Both of you. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret. All right, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. But I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case. And what is it? You'll find out in the courtroom. Oh man, oh no, we know how this goes!
We know how this goes.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you? Of course I am. You are my assistant after all. I'll be more than that by next- oh no, no! I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know? Ah!
Everyone's mentor dies.
Oh,
Mia Fey,
man.
Gregory Edgeworth, they all die.
No!
It's the rights of an attorney.
No! We can take on Mr. Von Karma together. Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. I've been Cosmo too, yeah. Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mystery. I believe in you. Oh, no.
Everyone dies. It always happens.
We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. Well, Phoenix lived. That's true.
Did he say that? Did he just say if it's the last
The
thing I
last
do?
thing I do? Yeah, it sure became the last thing he did!
Oh no.
Ah! Man. The identity of the identity of the body? What do you mean by that? Oh, hey, we're back in the present.
Back in the present. Guy's still looking inside the little fountain there.
In his defense, this time a body was found in the fountain.
Oh.
Yeah, the body. Oh, this body. Okay, the identity. That's true, because it looked like frost, which shouldn't be possible. Theoretically.
And that pretty much. Oh my god. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned. Type, type,
Changing the
type.
title.
Type, type, type.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case.
So, what happened at the trial?
Well, we lost. But Karma did a real number on us.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent.
Oh, we could prove it all right. And a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Mon Karma. He fought even dirtier than we'd feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. The whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th that following year. It's April now, so... Ooh, mama, we're talking about 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day, 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Oh no. See, that's what he was looking like before.
Yeah. Oh, God. Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. So bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah, Uncommon got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning.
Sheesh.
And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy report.
What?
That wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to be an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. Gregory still had an ace in his hole, though.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh?
We all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired.
Oh, that was the penalty that he got.
Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he's disciplined by the chief prosecutor.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career. Huh.
Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when the guilty verdict came down, he didn't just signal the end of that day, but of the whole sad affair.
I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next.
Yeah, we sure do know what happened next.
Poor guy. He never got the chance. I should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma.
He was like 9! What do you mean?
I hope you can forgive me.
No, you had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope. That's not right.
Eh? Oh yeah!
Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder.
Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those?
Oh good, they're all fabricated, aren't they?
What the heck are you talking about? This file's been doctored. Part about the verdict. It's been changed.
What?
Here, piece of papers on this.
Okay. Organizer of confectionery contest victim's body was found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaroa discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. Convicted as an accomplice.
There's a copy of the file there that they have on the record of the courthouse.
Oh, there's been an echo?
Is there?
Was it the times when there's blue text on the screen? Because that's an intentional echo.
Yeah.
Then why is my copy so different?
Well,
Yeah.
you said it came from Von Karma, yeah?
Yeah, that would do it.
My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up.
So, everything I believed about the case was a lie.
Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is what's important is you know what's what now.
Let me take a look at this echo very quickly.
Okay. Someone else. I hated what you did. Echo. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma.
He was like 9! What do you mean?
Oh, I think that's from your mic, actually.
I don't have the effect on though.
No, like, my shouting, like, got, like, rebounded from your mic because I was too loud.
Really?
I think so.
I have a headset on though. That's crazy.
Either that or something else. I don't know. But, yeah, it's fine. Probably. I might adjust some more mic settings later, though. Potentially.
Sounds good. I did read this part.
Oh, okay.
Statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know.
Especially since someone has just committed something to, like, reopen the case. that someone is Judy bound. I'm so convinced that it is Judy bound.
I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else, too.
That one forensics guy looking at the water is like, kind of awkwardly like,
Should I?
yeah, I can't leave
be-
now.
Yeah.
I shouldn't. It's a little awkward now. Dang, if I move, they're gonna notice and ask me about it. I'm like, I'm not paid enough for this.
The Great Von Karma wasn't. Sorry, I'm trying again. The Great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, killer was never found. Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible. Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
Huh.
How could he?
Samson knew there's no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't gonna take any chances. So he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle thee this, Milesy boy. What do you think your Uncle Eddie was just happened to be in... Let me try that again. Blah. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died?
That's right.
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo. Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise.
I'm back after 18 years.
Yeah, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years.
So he's still alive.
Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day.
How heartbreaking. We've got to do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. We're gonna see what we can find out. Right, Mazzarino?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles.
But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of these cases. And I'm not leaving until I do.
You really are Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then, under that sorta, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the I-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Yeah, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? The pots in red ink are my annotations.
Why did you put that in quotes?
Just to be cool.
Thank you, Fender. Actually, let's take a look. Cool. Where's the red? That's orange. That's not red, dude. Is that why you did the
red.
quotes?
You mean it's red? What are you talking about?
Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. No detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing. Okay. No, and we got the picture. Okay. Oh, I forgot that we had all of these other pieces of evidence. Awesome. 3 almost Christmases ago.
Here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
Small mountain of evidence from the IS-7 receipt. Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
You know, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think of it.
Wait, how much? Oh, wow. You have this? Isn't this like the really valuable book that like people were fighting to the death for?
Oh boy.
And you've just had this all these years?
I guess it got
confiscated as evidence during the investigations.
Yeah, but he's also a defense attorney. He shouldn't have access to these files, technically.
Oh.
Technically.
Hmm.
He just kept these? That sure is that. And you took this photo too, the one that he was trying so hard to get that time? Walking
Wow.
around with the cure for cancer? Yeah, no, literally. Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago, who just happened to get caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas of the one from 18 years ago. Poison gas attack in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue's display case, ubiquium and asphyxium, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together. Larry,
Hey, what's up?
the
How
victim
you
of the
doing?
gas attack, Carmelo Gusto,
Hey,
who is
Edgy.
no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Oh my god. Okay, you can have Edward back. Edward back.
Okay.
Why are you here?
Oh boy.
Oh, no you don't! Aren't you forgetting somebody?
Oh, useless Weena again, yeah.
I could have sworn this is my investigation.
Sure.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth.
You know, Gavel, your aura is shrinking by just standing near him. You need to stop.
I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
What? Am I guilty of now? What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Oof, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need.
Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
Oh shoot, share with the class, Edgeworth, because I don't know.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law.
Very well. Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years.
Wait. No. No.
Is that what they did? No way, that's fucked up. That's actually kind of, ugh.
I think we both came to the same conclusion just now. No
Yeah.
way. There's no way, because the body was... No.
Cryogenics.
No,
Cryogenics.
no. They did not freeze that body. And no, they didn't. They did not
Holy
use the same body.
fuck.
No, they did not. For 18 years?
Who froze the body, though?
Who defrosted the body?
Oh boy.
And then put it in the fountain. Also, I don't even know what to say to that. Edgeworth.
It's probably one of the more gruesome murders now. Holy shit.
I just, they froze that body for 18 years.
That's fucked up. I mean, I saw the picture, I'm like, who is that? There's only one person that could be. And yeah, it's literally, he's Artie Frost. Oh, that's even funnier. Wow.
I mean, and he dealt with ice sculptures. There is a level of irony to this that
Yeah.
no one could have. Oh my
It was
god.
all bro is mewing pretty hard in that picture. That's crazy.
Oh god. That's insane.
Wow.
No shot.
I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
I gotta ask, if you freeze a... I can't believe I'm asking this. If you freeze a dead body for 18 years, would that keep the body in, like, shape and keep it from decomposing?
I think it would still be rotting at some point, but
I feel like it
probably a
would.
lot slower.
18
I don't think
years?
I don't think it's like perfect frozen because it's just ice freezing, right? You need like a specific kind
depends
of like cryo for it.
Depends on how fast you freeze it. Also, like, the water molecules and stuff expanding and stuff, so, oh god, I hate this. This is not something I would...
No, forensic people looking after this would not like that.
You're saying that was poor Chili Winks?
Wait, who the heck is Chili Winks or Artie or whoever it is you're talking about? Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculptures on display here are all his works. Wait, well, sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner. Did you miss the part where we said his body? Did you miss the part where we said he was dead?
Bro did not win. Bro is in fact very loser right now.
Very dead. Very incredibly. Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident.
Judge Cavell knows about the IS-7 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered, and an autopsy duly carried out. Yeah, that was all lies.
Sure, that's what the records say, but the records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
And while the records say stuff like body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Oh. Who would that be? The guy in the back just like, all right, I have looked at the fountain, time to take pictures of the fountain. Good for you, guy. Yeah, this is winner.
What? Really?
What is it, Eustace?
The body. We've got an ID. Some sculptor called Frost or something. So I guess Edgeworth called it.
Goddess of Justice! Oh, there we go. We have not had, like, anything on these counters for, like, ages. Because Gregory Edgeworth is not into chess. Okay.
Oh, that's right. So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Cavell, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you admit that I might be of use to this case more than a certain junior prosecutor anyway.
No fair. You're trying to steal the win.
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. If we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we need to work together.
We do not need to do anything. And you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
Yep. See, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. Prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Ow.
Also, I'm so surprised that they have not, like, revisited any of the cases that Manfred von Karma had, like, headed.
Yeah, true.
Because literally, we proved that he's been fabricating things. You would reasonably go through all of his past cases, right?
You think so?
I think.
Well, to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up.
I guess they already don't have time. That's literally why they have the 3-day trial thing.
When there's been a miscarriage of justice by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Oh, she definitely does.
Oh, she sure do. Oh yeah, that's right. Judge Cavell seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender, but I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth.
He's the son of the original defense attorney and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in the investigation, but only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're on the same side of justice? On the side
I
of
will
justice.
break your kneecaps. Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor. This is a turn up for the books, huh, Milesy? We need to do our thing after all. Thanks for your immeasurable help as always. No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holla if you find something interesting.
I'm back to looking at the fountain again.
Take him.
I will.
You will.
I think you have to take him back, though, because Fender left.
Oh, that's right. Dang it. Well, Kay, shall we?
Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence.
I almost forgot you were here, honestly. We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the ubiquium.
Right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance.
Candy cane?
Okay, sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Maybe this guy's licking the water and he's just like, minty.
Very minty. I got Edgeworth here, so you probably should take
Body's
forensics,
been
man.
taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
How's the rest of the fountain looking?
Well, rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago. Kinda gross.
Yeah.
It's a sculpture of a brave warrior battling against a serpent. Did Paul Elite make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
He did. Seemed he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
I mean, fair enough.
Huh.
Talk about relatable.
There should be a biohazard somewhere by the fountain. I don't know. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Delicious Scone just ate it all. Ate the biohazard sign.
Statues of a man and woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Elite make these as well?
Yes, it seems he created them late in his life once he had begun to make a name for himself.
Why is Scone in a chef outfit? That's a pharmacist's outfit. Excuse you. That's a pharmacist hat, can't you tell?
His wife pushed him to sculpt the oh my god. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Huh.
Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal.
Interesting.
Oh, they're here.
They are, in fact, here. Let's see. What are these? Oh,
on the
Mary is
floor
also
there?
still here.
It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head.
Oh, isn't those guys from Deltarune?
No.
Oh,
Man's got a
Okay.
real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Polly piece?
Yes, from his younger years when he was something of a dreamer.
I don't see where the statues they're talking about are.
He depicted those closest to him by means of a motive taken from nature. The piece is called My Parents.
Guess the mom shone brightest in that house.
Oh, are they talking about, like, the orbs? Those don't look like people.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Look at the tea.
Oh. This bound tea set is laid out neatly on the serving cart.
Pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea. Wait, didn't it just open?
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all of this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we better take a closer look.
We must scour the scene!
What is it?
A caddy containing... how do you say that?
Ceylon?
Ceylon? Oh, a caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Ms. Bound serves.
Okay.
So this dishware was made by Audie Frost.
It looks very fancy.
There it is. I'm willing to bet that this can fetch something in the thousands of dollars.
I feel like this would be so annoying to drink from, though.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like I would jab my, like, jaw or cheek or something while drinking it.
Yeah, where would you even drink? From the corner or like in the
Exactly.
inner corner?
Because, like, the inner one, I don't think you'd be able to. It would just spill out the sides of, like,
Yeah, you're
the tips
right.
of the thing. But if you went from
Right.
the corner, that would just hurt, right?
You just have to be careful, I guess.
I guess. I don't know if I want to do that when I'm drinking my tea. Like, I don't need to fight my teacup
Yeah.
every time I take a sip. And then there's also the teapot itself. Like, clearly, you can't fill that teapot up all the way.
Right.
Because the spigot there, the spout, is
Yeah.
so much lower than the rest of it. If it wasn't cumbersome, it wouldn't be art. I mean, I guess. But boy, is this pushing it, I feel like.
Fashion is also the same.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Fashion is all suffering. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
I mean, fashion used to be functional. You drink out of that tea set?
It should
but-
be functional.
How many times, though? I would try it once, just to test it out, and then I would immediately realize how insufferable drinking from that would be.
Some Ace Attorney collab should just sell a tea set like this.
I mean, they've sold tea sets, but I don't think they've sold this type of tea set.
They should sell that type of tea set.
They shouldn't. No one should buy it.
because.
Not a single person should buy it.
Oh, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said to still have this.
Wait, no, you're so right. Washing that would be a nightmare. Especially the teapot. Washing that would be a nightmare. Oh, there's a break. Okay, I can complain more about washing that teapot then.
Go for it.
Cause like, it's already annoying enough to have like, getting special like brushes and stuff to wash like, like straws, reusable straws and the like. It's with like actual like teapots and stuff, that's useful for that because you can't reach inside the spout part of it very easily, depending on the teapot, obviously. But like, this would be impossible to scrub. Because where are the openings on it? There's the spout and then there's the lid. And you can barely reach because the handle part is hollow. That's awful. That's awful design. Also, washing the corners of the teacups would be awful as well. Like, you'd have to be so thorough with it. The container on the right, that's a caddy, apparently. I did not know the technical term. But you use it to store tea leaves so that they don't, like, that they keep better. It's, you are supposed to, like, store them in things like that. Like, if you have, like, actual tea leaves.
Yeah.
It's not all tea bags. That's for peasants. I don't know.
Name a tea bag that you hate.
You want me to get into this again? How many times do you want me to rant about Lipton tea, Rin? How much must I do this before I get my point across? Listen, it's because Lipton tea is not tea and I refuse to believe that it is. It is awful, it is terrible.
If it's not tea,
Pain,
what is it?
Suffering.
Oh.
Lies.
Pain, suffering, and lies?
Yes. Edible tea set, problem solved. One-time use tea set.
You're supposed to eat the bags from Lipton tea, not drink them.
Neither. Don't. It's not even good at flavoring the water. It's just sad. Lipton tea is just awful. Have some self-respect. Got a different brand. Anyway.
Anyway.
My personal vendetta against it aside. I mean, what is it? I don't really drink a lot of Western tea, to be fair, but so I don't really have much of a leg to stand on. I will admit that. I do understand that. However, listen, Lipton has physically hurt me and ailed me, and therefore it should burn in a fire.
Oh my god.
It had!
I had a similar experience of pain and anguish a couple days ago.
Oh, oof.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, we are free of that conversation.
Are we? Are we now?
Are we though? We'll see how many times that recurs. Oh. Oh. Is that all we needed from that? Oh god.
Oh. Hey, Edgy! He's yours.
What is it?
You be careful with that teapot, you hear?
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you like. Ms.
Oh.
Bound.
Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Okay. I guess I'll hand him back to you now.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? Quick break won't hurt.
2 cups coming right up. God, that must be annoying to drink from.
It smells great!
Huh.
Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Lipton. No, I'm kidding. It's
How
Ceylon.
dare you!
Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Oh. Why, yes. Is it all right? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there?
No, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma.
God, I hope he hasn't been poisoned.
Oh no.
I really hope not. Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Named of corpse god.
Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you?
What's gotten under your skin, Larry?
Nothing. You're just Rude, that's all. You don't even try to call me by my right name. It's Laurice Stoneham, dang it. You know what? I'm done. Not talking to you anymore.
Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow, what happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now.
You can bet that Larry has very, very crucial information that he is keeping from us currently.
Oh yeah, definitely. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit. But it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing.
Oh good, we're on the same page. I guess I could look at this. Can I look underneath the tablecloth?
The tablecloth draped over the cot is pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Okay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Oh, come on! What's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather remain white, lest I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? There are so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown. Boo.
Okay. Oh, that's enough here. We could talk to her. I could also look at the stain on the ground.
Yeah, what's that stain on the floor? The
it's tea.
color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it.
Oh, good. We've got this again.
I guess somebody must have broke something.
I know that insignia. A certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too.
Larry Butts.
Larry.
Larry.
Larry. Why is their car just sitting here out in the open?
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet. You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
I think I have too. Oh, that's not in here. It'd be in the old one? No, I don't have it. I think in one of the old exhibit, from 18 years ago, that cart was in the corner. I think. Maybe.
You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. And I saw it in Frost's room.
I was right!
He must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. If you had one of those around, if you had one of these, you could, if you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around, no sweat.
And it's wet.
Oh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it just might have something to do with our case. Guess I can talk to Bender.
Hey there, Malzarino. What's the situation with the investigation?
Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. I guess I better step up my game too, then.
Okay, I could talk to you about this. I could also look at a couple more things before I do this. Let's take a look around. Fountain. Yep, back to the front.
Seems the police have already removed the body.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? Seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics Guy, anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of blood, ubiquium, and asphyxion have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the Autumn Wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
Please don't tell me he was frozen in one of his sculptures. Don't tell me he was frozen in one of his flavored ice sculptures.
There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from?
No.
Pretty messed up. Pretty
Yeah.
messed up.
Tree. Sing in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, so you're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
I could paint it red for that autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay, hence the name.
Sure, I knew that. Yeah.
Do you mind, Mr. Winner? You're on my way.
I do mind, actually, and I'm not going anywhere. You'll just have to go around me.
Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot. That's all.
What better spot? I demand you show it to me at once.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want?
Apparently. I was trying to look at the plant.
Door here is marked with a nice autumny looking tree.
And yet it leads to the winter wing. Suppose it's all part of the deception.
I could steal the leaves if you like, make things a little more wintry.
I think you better leave them alone, Kay. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik or rather Antifrost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contests to enter. Or you could set something up, something with a nice ceremony at the end, all that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests.
Dang.
Seems the elevator is only accessible to select individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room.
Oh, that's where it was.
That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated.
I hope he's alright. We've got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up.
Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime.
We took a picture with the corpse in frame? Did we? No, I don't think so. Hello, sir.
You go. Yeah, I'm Ezra's.
Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir.
It wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
Oh, but we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir.
Wow, he actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct?
Okay, can't look at that. I could talk to Gabelle. Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee.
Do whatever you need to do, Judge Gabelle.
And we'll do the same.
You are the self-styled Great Thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
Looks like Judge Gabelle will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth constantly threatens to arrest me. You can't faze me with that.
Yeah.
Yes, what's up with you?
Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Well, found anything interesting?
Why are you here still?
No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway. Oh, silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart's for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on, and petal is you use when you're trying to get someone's attention.
Wow, I didn't realize there were so many rules.
Mr. Edgeworth, petal, I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try, Kay.
Oh, dearie me.
Okay.
Okay, well, guess we can talk to her.
Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think he might be the one who set the poison gas trap.
Ooh.
The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then. In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit.
What? Why go through the trouble of creating replicas?
Murder. Mr.
What?
Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all.
I see. Is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar?
Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident.
She's clearly lying. I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
Do I not? I mean, it would have needed to transport ice, right? Can I use this?
Perhaps? This lift cart, I heard it was in use 18 years ago too.
That's right, it was in another room earlier until I brought it out here. It's very useful for moving large, heavy objects around.
But why is it wet? Is it used to carry something wet?
Ah, unfortunate. Maybe we have... Oh god, do we have to talk to Larry first?
Huh.
Oh no. Alright, buddy. I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is.
Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird.
Come on, Kay, you know me better than that.
I know you're hiding things again.
I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it! I already told you I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again. Starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. What are you hiding? Come on, Larry, what are you hiding?
Not saying.
Look, you two, this is no time for kids' games.
Well, I certainly wasn't playing.
Pretty clear Larice isn't going to talk to you.
Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry's hiding. I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean. Yep. So, who broke it? I'm not mad.
Broke it.
I just want to know. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Why would you show me that?
Tell me, what is it about Ms. Bound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gavelle.
Wait, don't make me look bad in front of Verity. She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy.
I do not.
I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me.
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Yeah, all right, I'll talk.
Larry is too incompetent to be behind a murder. Now, accidentally obstructing justice. Oh, he does that on a regular basis. All right, Larry, enough is enough. Now confess.
Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
Get the picture already! Stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay?
I mean, he didn't deny that they were best friends.
Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. I got distracted and my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot! The face is a work of art! It's in pieces because of me!
Wait, the teapot? I would have thought it would have been a cup, right? Because the teacup, or the teapot is still there. Huh. No words exist. Describe how far away I saw this coming.
I have to step away for like 5 minutes. Just continue. Keep going.
Okay. Ouch. You really messed up this time, Maurice.
See, Hedgie? Everyone's going to think less of me now. Judy's never going to forgive me for this. Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. Oh my god. My teapot, I see. So she had an extra? I mean, I guess I can believe it, but if it's like really a one-of-a-kind art piece sort of a thing, I'm surprised that she had another. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits. Please, Mr. Tonem. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of. No, that's evidence. Hand that back, ma'am. The teapot in question was designed by Auntie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. This other teapot you're talking about, it's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right? What do you mean? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw that other pot under there, so I took it out and basically switched the two pots. Oh god, we drank poison. No! Oh, I see. Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry. It's really quite all right. Thank you for being so honest. So we got you. See, Angie, isn't Jody the absolute best? I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and we'll make amends somehow. I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm going to give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models, after all. It's only fair. At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others?
Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see?
Interested in Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? No, I want to see them too.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Kay. All right, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
I suppose we might as well take a look. Okay. So, these sketches of yours.
Seriously, Edgy, if you wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this.
Aww. Wait, this is really good! What am I looking at here? But, what do you mean, what are you looking at? You can tell exactly what this is. This is actually really good. Especially since, again, he's just been, like, sketching and doodling.
Told you already, ravishing beauties. Just a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know. There's Verity and Judy and, somebody else.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went.
So she was pushing around candies. Okay. So, these were all drawn at different times. What was Scone doing? What was Delicious Scone doing with that cloth? Don't we have a cloth on us? Interesting.
Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Is there anything off with the colors of anything? Not that I can tell immediately. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving card in the sketch, for example. If I compare it to the one here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. Hold on! Wait. Instead of it being the serving cart, was it this? And was it... Did that have like a block of ice or something on top of it? Was that... Is that red? Am I crazy? The red at the edge of the tablecloth, is that intentional? It probably is. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing! You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please. Okay. That could be useful.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello! Well, look at Larry's art.
Yeah, I saw the drawing was on the phone.
Nice!
What is going on here?
Yeah,
What?
like you see
What
that
is-
red border, right, on the cart?
What is Scone doing?
That's also a great question.
Why is there cloth in the... What?
Right? But
Wait
I
a
am more
minute.
concerned about that serving cart.
What is she
Because-
doing with the cloth?
Because these are the same type of cart.
Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. Huh, interesting.
And even then, I think I might be a little crazy, but like, do you see that little red edge by like the cart?
Where? Oh.
Is that supposed to be there? Because we know that the ubiquium is red.
I think it would be a little more obvious. I think that's a little too subtle of a detail.
Maybe I'm playing too much blueprints.
You might be looking a little too hard into that one. Just a little bit.
Okay, let me see. Is there anyone else I can talk to about these things? What if I talk... Wait, hold on. What if I talk to you about this cloth first? Hey, how's it going? Oh, never mind. I cannot show you this and ask you what that cloth is. Dang.
What if you show the cloth to Edgeworth? Or not Edgeworth, sorry. Larry.
Maybe?
Like, Larry, does this look like the cloth you drew? Did you see this?
Also, we definitely had some poison tea or something.
Oh, gosh. Is there something minty smelling? Yeah, that's it. That's what I'll call my next picture book. Verity's Grand Gavelling Gala. A worthy sequel to Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip and another guaranteed best-selling blockbuster.
Larry, could you please focus on the piece of evidence I'm showing you?
Oh, were you saying something?
Ignored by Larry, of all people.
Okay, never mind. That was still good.
That was great, though. It was so
I was trying
worth
to
it.
show him something. Larry, pay attention.
Larry! Okay, clearly not you.
Oh,
Maybe
Leonard.
maybe I can show you the picture.
Yeah.
Oh my, is that me?
Yes, it was painted by these so-called artists over there.
I wouldn't say so-called, it's actually really good.
Miles will never
wonderfully
praise
drawn.
Larry.
It's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it?
I'm sorry, Miss Brown. I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
I suppose Larry's charm is something of a talent if he can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these. Okay, I guess that was a nothing burger.
Yeah. I mean, it did say we could deduce with it. This is the only thing we've been able to, like, zoom in on. Ah!
Excuse me.
Uh-huh. Thou shalt be excused. So, what is the difference here? Is it literally just, there's teacups on this one, and then there's chocolates on this one? Is that really it, by the way?
I guess so.
Either that or maybe it is the red. Anyway.
Eureka!
Okay, yeah, no, clearly not that.
There is, can't see one. Maybe you need a break. Another cup of tea, maybe? Maybe think it over a little more.
Perhaps you're right. Looking at it again, I think I might have been mistaken. We've seen Ms. Bound using the serving cart with the white tablecloth, but something about it is nagging at me. Should take another closer look at the evidence.
Okay. So it is this. Is it the red? I really want to believe it's the red. I don't think this will work, but I sure can try. Or is it the— Wait, it's blue! I'm a fool! It's blue!
It's blue.
Right? Yeah, that's blue!
Get it. Larry, I'm talking out loud in my brain.
Oh,
Can I
I think I could probably take him. Larry,
Yeah.
could I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the great work that Laurie's done him, huh? It's composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth. You painted that exactly as you saw it, correct?
I already told you, everything is exactly as I saw it.
But the tablecloth on the cart here in this room is white.
Wow.
Blue and black or white and gold. Oh, God.
Your head's so full of crazy theories, simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with the cart with the tea set on it, okay? What kind of business? That's right. It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind. Oh my god.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight.
Where did you dive? Oh. Huh. There was definitely a nice sculpture under that. Wait, Ms. Bound came out of the winter wing.
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart. Different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it I drew. Oh.
And what did she do with this second serving cart?
Well, saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that.
We're going to the summer wing.
Oh boy. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts. The kind that you can lift stuff with.
A lift cart?
Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Never had her down as a shy type, but it goes to show you never know.
Another serving cart. And a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We'd better check with Ms. Bound. Why are you looking at the screen like that? Okay.
The two carts.
Now off to you.
All the 2 serving carts at the gallery, Miss Bound.
Oh, yes, why do you ask?
Suspicious. A certain so-called artist showed us this sketch. The one I showed you earlier. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth is light blue. Is that blue?
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken.
Yeah,
it's barely blue.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I really am colorblind.
Oh no! I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched.
Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. Oh, here we go. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn?
Pushing a cart.
Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Eat the evidence, do it!
Oh, I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Well, there were a few left over, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, and I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pockets. Like the little details, slightly melted.
Yeah,
You're super sweet. Oh, I love them.
I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless.
Which one of the things that we've consumed today is poison?
Then perhaps they could do with a little less sugar.
Huh. Now what?
Do I give the chocolates to somebody? Hey, Eddie, do you want chocolates? Do you want to talk about this,
Hey.
actually?
You want to chat about anything? I'm right here.
Right, I forgot to chat with you. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? And how? It's got the lot. Elton statues in the winter wing, and even the murder's victims in the murder victim's body. Blech.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Frost had no family apart from his son. And well, the kid kind of vanished. nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident.
Oh, is that important?
Oh, really? Interesting.
I wonder if that'll pop up eventually.
I'm sure it will.
Oh.
Gusto's son, too. Him and his best pal from school both just shut up and disappeared.
What?
And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't, not as far as I heard anyhow.
Wait, then what about...
Guess Frost's kid turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So no need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filed the fake autopsy report and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low. Huh, do you want chocolates?
Oh, Judy's special homemade chocolate delights! Sweetest treat a guy could hope to eat. Yeah, you know what goes well with one of these, Smilesio? Nice, strong coffee, that's what.
Is that so? Well, I'll have to give it a try.
Did I tell you these are Samson's favorite? Hope they still bring him some sweet comfort after everything's been through.
What? Do you want the sketches? What do I do now?
Oh, I think I get it. So that's it, huh? Key to unraveling the whole mystery.
Yes, perhaps.
Great. You keep hold of it then. Quickly now. Back in the pocket it goes.
I guess he doesn't think much of it. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? Who do I speak to? You don't have anything substantial for me. Do I talk to you again? Now that I have the chocolates, do I show you the chocolates?
Judy gave me a chocolate earlier, you know. And the way she looked at me when she handed it over, my heart just melted.
Well, she gave us some chocolates too.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Ugh, kill me now, why don't you? And then I'll come back every Valentine's Day and haunt each and every happy couple.
Should we do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
You'll be fine. Much like melted chocolate. A hothead cools eventually. And even he can't hold out until next Valentine's Day to enact his outlandish curse anyway. Okay. Can I talk to you about your sketches?
Ooh, this page the real beauty, right? Oh my god. I had like a mix of Larry and Fender there. Ooh, this page is a real beauty, right? Really done my subjects justice here.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I really couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way.
I'm sure you think all of your portraits are perfect, don't you?
Of course not. Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot mess, especially the super hot part.
That was a hot mess. I don't resemble that description, do I? That was worth it. Ah, shoot, now what?
No, indeed.
Now what indeed? Do I show her, like, evidence from, like, 18 years ago? Do I look at this card better? Nope, that's the same dialogue. Wait, have I not looked at these?
What's that?
Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it leads to the spring wing.
Oh, spring. Popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And then this is the summer wing.
They put sunflowers by the door. Nice!
A fitting adornment for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer is also vacation time. And every great thief knows that means tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing K? Isn't that a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Maybe it's logic. Maybe it's logic. Maybe that's the key. Oh my god, we drank it.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god, we drank it. Oh my god, we drank it. It's gotta be this, right? Or is it this one first?
Not 100% sure, honestly.
Because these are connected. I know for a fact these are connected. I just don't know which ones
Right.
connect first. It smells different and this is a fragrance. I'm going with that logic.
Yeah, that should go.
Because, like, I know that they do all... Fine!
We got not. Damn.
Fine,
So
I'll do the
too
other one
easy, I guess.
first.
I suspect the difference in a... Oh, that's...
I don't
Who's
know.
who?
I don't know.
It keeps getting switched around all the time. I get so confused. Go
Why
ahead.
would I think the smell's related to smell? I don't know. I was being ridiculous, obviously. I suspect the difference in a aroma we noticed is due to the teapots having been switched. Okay, I'll hand them over to you.
You do?
Okay. I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Ms. Bound just to be sure? Ms. Bound? The difference in aroma we noticed. You think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I can't wait for her to start tap dancing in nervousness again. Never mind. I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like uva tea. Uva tea? Uva tea?
Oh, I just remembered I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. And then left it overnight? Oh, are you saying you didn't wash it out well enough and the peppermint was still in there? Oh, that must have been what it was.
Could that really be it?
No. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Ms. Bound said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Ms. Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots and the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
Why?
One of Ubiquitium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in the teapot?
What? In the teapot? We drank that.
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winner, any luck finding the Ubiquitium?
I've just been standing here the whole time.
Yeah, what have you been doing?
Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Oh, don't tell me you know where it came from.
I may have an idea.
I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance. What? You do know where it came from?
Yes.
Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner.
It's not a prize. It's a vital piece of evidence.
Oh, it's just evidence. Then I'll have one of the forensics people check it out.
Oh. There's so many people in that room.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of the chemicals used to make poison gas.
But Mr. Edgeworth, Surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The methods used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except you.
That's not strictly true. Ooh, who are you throwing under the bus? It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it all up. Delicia, for one.
This killed is our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying.
Quick, start making it in front of her and see if she freaks out.
Edward speaking.
Oh.
Sir, it's me!
Is everything alright, Detective?
No! Everybody's left the winter wing, it's just me in here now.
It's me and the ghost, sir.
Which means I can tell you what we found out!
He really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now.
The exhibits in here have all completely melted. All that's left in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case, though.
Describe this stuff for me, if you can.
Yes, sir.
Did
It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, and blood.
Blood.
What are salt
Yeah.
and blood doing? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini case's sample? Don't read my mind.
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. Well, that might well prove to be a significant development.
Well, proof.
Well, what do we have here?
Anything else to report, Detective?
Yes, sir, we found one of those light-emitting devices in the Winter Wing, too.
There were a few of those being used at the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall.
It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this.
Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did, and all of it was very useful.
No way, really?
If I'm going to prove that Ms. Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. A certain somebody else?
I'm guessing Delicious Scone. Who's been standing here this whole time?
Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Oh, of course, yeah. Fire away. Anything for you, Milesy Smilesy, and dear sweet little Tooth Decay.
I'd appreciate if that was the last time you called me Misley Smilesley.
Not a fan of Tooth Decay either.
Damn.
Well, you'll just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it.
Damn.
Well, I guess we tried. Making poison gas.
Yay. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? Sorry about that. There seems to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Wow, that's super generous of you.
Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
That had better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought I was. Ugh. Whatever.
Well, yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh?
Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy, Mr. Fender. Can't picture that, I have to say.
So, these decorations are all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit. There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the autumn wing. I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
Yeah, it's the one that she threw in the fountain or something.
Not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What was she looking for?
Oh, right, when she was pulling random things out.
That's not it. Oh, and that's not it.
The cloth looks familiar. Excuse me, oh my god. I was like trying to choke. Maybe I should jog her memory something so Miss Scone would tell us more.
Oh no, it was the tea! There was poison in it!
Ugh, it's poisoned.
I mean, I'll do that after I talk about this.
Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack, Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled an pesticide ultra would know, for a start. After all, it says it right there with the label. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium. Ever!
But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they know, wouldn't you say?
Well, I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they've had a nose through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway.
Oh my god. Ah, why is it in there?
The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing with ubiquium, is in there, you know.
Why is it in the medicine book? What kind of a pharmaceutical company is
this? So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh yes, dear, I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa group, you see. The company behind Code Killer X. Oh, I'm sure you've heard of it.
Oh god, we sure are. We sure
have. Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy was found guilty, well, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose.
That's interesting. Well.
Oh, look at that! Picture of silly old me!
That's right. You seem to have caught the autistic's eye.
You need to know about poisons for pharmaceuticals. Making infesticide? Ultra infesticide? X or something? Making the treatment of it? I mean, kind of, but also like... I don't know what a pharmacy student learns, I guess, but like...
Oh, you mean lovely Laurie Lampkin? Oh, I'll have to have a word with him and say thanks.
Well, I'm glad to introduce you.
And there's the evil smirk. Oh, do I just show her the cloth then?
You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one.
Grimy? How rude. You don't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man.
Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
Dang.
A spillage, he says, the cheek. Oh, that's a piece of highly specialised luminous cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind.
Oh, dang it.
Why did you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing.
So Larry's sketches of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
And at first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given Moody Julie.
One of the four you given to the gallery, correct?
Oh, exactly. But all four were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realised it must be the one that went missing all those years ago. Oh, I'd already had my Infesticide Ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. One of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too. Well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest, though. Oh, stress is no good for the complexion. Now these drugs in my bowl, they're amazing for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body.
So the body was wrapped in the cloth before getting frozen for 18 years.
Yeesh.
Oh my god. Well, now what? Have any more? I think I only could have picked up one piece of logic though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I should probably present the cookbook to someone, I feel like, at this point. I could present it to her. See what she says.
Have you read the Ultimate Cookbook, Miss Scone?
Oh, of course I have. I'm a pharmacist, you know, even if I do wear a big pink hat.
I think it's so cool you're a pharmacist.
Well, so do I, dearie, so do I. Oh, aren't you a sweetheart, my little tooth decay?
Since when were you interested in pharmaceuticals?
Shh, working my magic, Mr. Edgeworth. Buttering her up so she'll do what I want. Anyway, Miss Scone, Delicia, I was wondering if you could maybe... No, how many times, you cheeky little imp? Once your name's decided, I can't change it. Dang.
So much for the sneaky approach. What kind of creep thief am I?
Not a very good one.
Amazing. Wait, do you think that Judy knows about the cookbook? Does she? She knows about its importance.
What kind of pharmaceutical recipes are in the Ultimate Cookbook?
Oh, there were so many, it would take a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know, well then let's start the show. Come join me as we sing the song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long. Really?
Whoa, Jesus.
Now one by one we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Wanna listen to the rest?
No, that won't be necessary.
Interesting. Good to know. We know that the sugar in there is the same. We also know about the blue liquid. I mean, Do we show her that?
I suppose.
I suppose, maybe.
Oh, you really do carry some cute rubbish around with you, don't you, Milesy Smiles? What I could do is cover it in whipped cream for you, then sprinkle a few.
There'll be no need for that, thank you, Miss Cone.
Oh, well, dang.
Okay, clearly not. You don't need to worry about that. Who? You? You? Do you have things to say? Oh, you do?
Got something.
Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for a milestone.
I do not.
Chill, I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Jutes? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has with Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep. Judes wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing else she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all of that now, though.
Yes. Why did she retire?
She'd finally made enough to buy the old place back.
Oh.
Ah. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it.
Oh.
This place has everything to do with it. What? Oh my god. I'm so sorry today. My brain looks at the lines and everything blurs together. This place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back. All of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic, Miss Bound's plight. From a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself. That sounds... Oh, I think I can connect these two bits of logic, actually. Because it has the poison recipe in it.
Yeah.
The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Ms. Judy Bound.
No way! You mean...
Oh,
I'm afraid I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us.
There we go. Oh, he's in the void.
Yeah.
And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the tests on the teapot.
The teapot.
The teapot!
The teapot.
But we will wait for the results next time. I think that's a good place to stop.
Whew.
We are in
Sorry,
ladder.
My brain is mush today for some reason.
Listen, it's
Too
like
much
the
reading.
weekend. It's like the weekend. You're good.
My bad.
You're fine.
Detective Bad.
Lad,
Ugh.
I must see.
I'm becoming
Man,
bad.
too
Oh
bad
my
he's-
god.
Too bad
saying the
that
wrong
Detective
words.
Bad. Detective Bad is in prison. F.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He is. Rip. Rip Bad.
I want to see how far we are.
Oh god. Yeah.
I want to see how far we are.
How far away are we now?
Yeah. Hold on. Because we're in ladder, right?
We should be.
What part is this? Oh my god, are we still in... Are we still, like, around here? No way. No shot. This isn't ladder. This is a lie. What do you mean,
Oh, geez.
ladder?
Oh no.
Unless... Wait, unless... Am I working on a... No. No. I am, in fact, not crazy. Wait, where? Okay. We are...
Where are we at?
So last time I said we got about a fourth of the way through, right?
Yeah.
We got about half of that.
Oh my god. So we're at half right now?
We're at half of another fourth.
Holy moly.
I don't think this is ladder. I think they're lying. This is not ladder. Oh, wait, maybe it's ladder part 1. Maybe that's the real trick.
What the heck?
That's crazy.
That's pretty nutty, yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. Oh my god.
That's okay.
And there's no way we flash back again because we've hit the end there.
Perhaps.
Maybe. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Wait. I think we're actually even less than a fourth of the fourth, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, dear.
That's insane. This is really, really long. Alrighty. Anyway, that's beside the
Alrighty.
point. I
That's
shouldn't have
fine.
looked. I shouldn't have looked into it. I feel like it should have. It would have been better if I lived in ignorance. But now I have the
You're
knowledge.
fine. You're fine. It's all good.
How long are we talking? We did 4 hours today, which is about not even a fourth of the. We're not halfway through, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
this
that's
case.
the thing. Like, these are going by pretty fast. Just like sitting here and reading, then I look over like, oh my god, it's been like 3 hours already. What the heck?
Yeah, and we haven't
Yeah.
gotten through half of this case yet, which is
Yeah.
crazy. And then there's 2 more cases about the same length or longer, which I'm assuming are the other 2 cases in this game.
Isn't there like a case here that a lot of people said were like really popular for being like really long or something?
I don't know.
Mm.
Don't know if Agent Long is there either. Probably
Where is my guy? I'm waiting
not.
for him to come back.
He's in Zhongfa. Let him live. He's
I'm
biting
sad.
necks and neck guards and stuff.
Bring him
Let
back.
him live his life. Let him live his
Bring-
life.
Bring my guy back. Bring him back. Where is he?
No, you get Gavel and Eustace,
Oh
and
my
you will
God.
like it.
Eustace.
Listen,
Eustace.
he's doing his best. He's getting better.
Eustace.
He's getting better.
Eustace.
He's trying.
Eustace.
Eustace is trying.
Eustace.
Listen,
Eustace.
he's just a winner. He just
Sure.
wins.
Does he? Is he winning?
Let me throw it onto the end screen
Alrighty.
so I can avoid answering that question.
Oh my.
Let me refresh so that I have, so Twitch does not screw me over for who I go and raid. Because sometimes it is not accurate. Should I go and raid?
I don't know.
Brain. Scylla is swimming. The voice of Tribby.
Twibby.
Blibby.
Twibby.
I can send you their way. Okay. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Be back on Monday for more of this case. I feel like I'm gonna be in this case for 5 years. Specifically this case.
Definitely more of this. It was fun
Yeah.
though. Thank you for bringing
Yeah.
me on again, as usual.
Oh my god, I can't believe they froze his body for 18 years.
That's kind of fucked up.
Oh, it sure is. Oh shoot, happy early birthday. You're becoming
Birthday.
older. Yeah, and then once you hit 20, what was it, 27, then you just disintegrated to ash or something? Something like that. Anyway.
All right,
Yeah.
peace out, chat. Have fun.
Yeah. Take care. Have a good weekend.
Raise your horses.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that I went on just to like do a temple, and
Oh,
then
yes, you did.
and I got another SSR. It's
Your
so
streamer
funny.
here, chat.
That's
Your streamer here-
hilarious.
Streamer here is still doing some crazy stuff.
I haven't done anything in that game. I just got a temple from the login bonuses because I wanted to show someone my role history, which I couldn't do anymore. It's gone because it deletes after like a week, apparently.
Huh.
But yeah, so that's what happened. Alrighty,
Wow.
I got 7 seconds. Thank you guys. Take care. Have a good weekend. See you on
Bye,
Monday.
chat.
Woo!
Woo.